Oh, that fire. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I totally forgot I had that, Oh, the stream. You're in Washington. Right. Not only is California on fire, my stream is on fire. Which is just every day here. Thank you guys for reminding me of that. I totally forgot that I had set it to... Well, whatever. Alright, let's see... NTVUR, huh? Nothing and nothing. Alright. So let's save. And then, after we hand them in here, we'll reload and go,
This unit is currently in wait cycle. This unit has been loaded with a pre-recorded personal message. Confirm passphrase before proceeding.
passphrase is Glacial Age.
Initiating clandestine operations mode. Greetings, interloper. Identity confirmed. Greetings, Clanton, Roscoe. Preparing message playback.
Okay, go for it.
Roscoe, hey, it's Georgie. I've set up this automech to receive phonograph recordings from you. Once you hand them all over, that'll be the end of all this.
Oh, I'm guessing it's gonna try to kill me.
You're a real smart fella, so you probably figured it out by now, but I don't work for Spacer's Choice. Never did. Telling you's only gonna put you in harm's way, but you'll never let it lie, so... I've been working for Auntie Cleo's.
Continue playback.
I know this isn't... well, it's not what either of us wanted, is it? It's not what I wanted anyway.
Hey, Monotone!
I just wanted to say... fuck. Listen. I liked you. I liked you a lot. I know sorry doesn't cut it, so... thank you. I miss you. I hope you're okay.
This unit is now prepared to ingest cylinder recordings, deposit recordings, and dispense payment now.
Monotone, congrats on your first day. How did it go? Right. When were you last active?
Processing. This unit was last activated 1,836 days ago. This unit is now prepared to ingest cylinder recordings, deposit recordings.
1800. So assuming days in Halcyon, or at least days on Gorgon, are the same as Earth days, that was 6 years. Who do you belong to?
This unit is an anti-class automechanical equipped with a corporate espionage protocol, registered to operative. Error. This unit is now prepared to ingest cylinder recordings, deposit recordings, and dispense payment.
Hey, Olway, welcome! I'm saving these for a special occasion.
Engaging disappointment protocol momentarily. This unit expected better of you, operative. Goodbye. This unit deposit.
Okay.
This unit.
So actually, let's go talk to Roscoe before we hand these things over. Yeah, Zarek, I was gonna say. I think the camera tries to focus on the speaker's face, but I guess that mech's face was a little bit too high up. Alright. I'm glad to hear that, Monotone, yet lunch duty sucks. I never envied any of the teachers at my high school who had to deal with lunch duty, or especially at my elementary school. Okay, where is... Oh, he's on the upper floor. Oh, Rim, that's not unusual. Don't worry about it. Lots of people have trouble understanding me, including me.
Hey, there you are. Been wondering how you were doing. Did you manage to find those recordings?
Can I ask you something?
Sure, I'm an open...
Really? Did I not ask him this stuff already? What's the deal with Lucky Montoya?
Nice enough guy. Fashioned himself one of those professional gumshoes, like in the serials. They usually work for the board, rooting out dissidents and the like. Lucky, though, he was freelance. Worked for anyone who paid, no matter their allegiance. You ask me, I think the guy just likes snooping around in folks' terminal messages.
Lex sent me his arm in the mail. Did she tell you that?
No, but I'd wager Lex there's a lot of weird shit she doesn't tell anyone about. That's the sublight way. Gotta say, though, mailing a stranger some dead guy's arm probably tops the list. At least I'd hope so.
I love that this doesn't surprise him at all, and he just takes it in stride like it's a normal day. Alway, I've only ever actually been to high school in America, so I don't know if it's different in other countries, but lunch duty just means that a teacher who doesn't have a class to teach during lunchtime is responsible for supervising the cafeteria during lunch to make sure that people don't start throwing food at each other or brewing meth in the back of the cafeteria under a table or something like that, and that sort of thing. What was Gorgon like in its heyday?
Frenetic, chaotic, vicious, take your pick. I wasn't here at the start, but going off what folks told me about the early days, Gorgon started out with promise. The board's best and brightest were excited to work here, said it was a good posting. The project director had a vision and big, bold ideas.
And then?
Nothing good lasts long in Halcyon. Thing is, the schedules coming out of the corporate office were unrealistic from the get-go, and they were trying to do the project on a shoestring budget. Couple that with the obvious personnel problems and toxic junk in the product, it was only a matter of time before it all went to hell.
Was that when the Marauders appeared?
Could have been, yeah. Marauders didn't just fall out of the sky one day. They were made here on Gorgon. How, though? That's the question. Sprat Shack legend has it they crawled out of the mines one day. Heard one fella suggest they might even be aliens.
But you know different, huh?
I think the drug they were developing here turned people into marauders. Not on purpose, mind, but over time. Marauderhood's not the flu. It ain't contagious and they don't reproduce. So how else would they get all over the colony?
Not an unreasonable theory, and definitely not out of the realm of possibility for a Spacer's Choice product.
I don't have proof, mind. It's just a hunch.
Well, that's fine, because we've already found ample proof. We know exactly where the Marauders came from, and that theory is right on point. You never ate lunch in the cafeteria, Olway? Really?
Thank you.
Sam, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Congrats on 29 months. How are you holding up, Sam? It's good to see you. Gorgon's a ruin now. What sent it over the edge, besides literally everything?
Shit, any number of things. Fire, primals, sabotage. It didn't happen all at once, but it happened fast enough folks couldn't respond in time. Now, if you're asking how it all kicked off, might have been spies that did it. Corporate espionage, you know, anti-Cleos. I never did figure it out. Not about to try now.
So we are not given the option of telling him about that robot, huh? Yeah, but Bane, even if you didn't buy lunch at the school, at least in my school, you were still expected to eat in the cafeteria. Interesting, Olway. Alright, Spacer's Choice won't let you leave Gorgon till you deliver the recordings, huh?
Oh, I've tried. Make no mistake. I've caught a couple of rides out with Sublight folks, but the board's fixers always send me right back. And I'm not about to stand toe-to-toe with marauders just to fulfill a line item on a contract.
Oh, Bane, believe me, if I'd been able to get away with not eating in the cafeteria, I would have. I got away with a lot of other stuff, but... Although, at my high school, Bane, when we reached 12th grade, when we became seniors, there was a sort of separate area, like an outdoor courtyard, that only seniors were allowed to use, and that was much quieter than the cafeteria, and I took to just eating my lunch out there. Because I preferred it over all the insanity and noise of the cafeteria. Oh, you went to a boarding school, Podlesh? All right, Roscoe, you must have talked to a lot of the staff here. What were they working on?
Adrenatime. I'm sure you know it. Was a drug, something to make folks work harder, work smarter. Had a lot of nasty side effects. Didn't seem so bad to me at the time, but then I hadn't met the test subjects yet. The whole thing was real hush-hush. A lot of worry about corporate spies, especially from anti-Cleos. I probably shouldn't even be mentioning it to you, to be honest. Spacer's Choice? They're really not fond of spies.
Well, it turns out those rumors are actually true. Who is?
Fair point. Not even spies like spies.
What do you know about the senior researchers?
Not much, except that there was a whole gaggle of them, and so far as I could tell, they absolutely hated each other. Dr. Ambrose would hardly let me speak to any of them, but she complained about him all the time.
Oh, gotcha, Podlesh. What'd she complain about, I wonder?
Everything, seemed like. Marion Blakesley, for example, lady who ran HIA, wouldn't return any of her messages. Not once, for years. Jasper Lowe, guy who headed up Chem, was high more than he was sober. He insisted on running special tests on primals, too. Law knows what for.
Anyone else?
Dr. Ambrose really had it out for this guy Lawrence Goodfellow. Ran OCI. Would lose his shit if he saw red on a schedule. By the end, I heard folks were turning in completely bunk progress reports just to keep him out of their hair. Had this little minion, too. An actuary named Clarence Mosley. Obsessed with quantifying every detail of his sad little life. Mosley was the guy who got me mixed up in all this. Asshole. I hope a primal ate him.
Ha! Wow. So there was tension between the researchers.
Oh yeah, it wasn't just that Dr. Ambrose hated them. They seemed to hate each other, too. OCI pushed a ludicrous schedule. Chem made a bad product. And HIA returned garbage results.
Thanks for that.
A regular merry-go-round of shit flying in every direction. It's no surprise it all fell apart.
The surprise is that it didn't happen sooner.
Agreed.
I know you're half jesting, mister, but
It's even worse than you say.
My editor said my prose was too purple, and here I could have gone vermilion.
Erevan, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back.
Not a problem. Anything else? Of course, I won't be...
So we can essentially either give the recordings to him and help him get off of Gorgon, or we can give them to the robot that is a spy for Auntie Cleo. Well, let's see what happens when we give them to the robot first, because I have a feeling I'm probably going to want to give them to him. Boy, Ruth Bellamy and Spencer Woolrich sure are 1950s names, aren't they? All right. Man, this wonky
unit
camera.
Deposit. Cylinders receive. Operative win. Georgina. Contacted for pickup. Dispensing payment. Locking portable phonographs in internal storage safe. This unit will enter wait cycle momentarily. Have a better than natural day, Operative. This unit's interview capabilities have been suspended while awaiting pickup. Initiating jingle playback.
All right. 9,702 health. Reinforced to withstand the harshest environments, this construction automechanical, equipped with jump jets and shot cannons, looks very imposing indeed. Only produces approved noxious emissions, huh? I wonder, if I kill it, can I take the recordings back? Yeah, I guess there is only one way to know for sure, isn't there? All right, you two.
Sure.
Sure, on my way.
You hang out there. Wait, what? Oh, okay. We cannot get them back. Actually, though, I did just realize something about this weapon. Which is that, apparently, because the projectile moves so slowly... It's apparently pretty good for shooting around corners. Oh, and somehow they saw me anyway. So much for that. All right.
That's the last of them.
Well then, what about... What about if we give them to him? Metal Gear Solid remake, Vinny? No, I haven't. Catch me up if you don't mind terribly. What's going on with this Metal Gear Solid remake?
Did you manage to find those? Well, I'll be damned. Now I can finally get off this rock and go home. I know it's not much, but take the last of my bits. You've earned every single one, friend.
Georgie was a spy for Auntie Cleo's, Roscoe.
No.
Oh, we can tell him.
No way. That's bullshit. It's impossible. I knew her for years. Shit, I hired her. Well, I approved her hiring, but... Nah, there's no way. You're gonna have to try harder if you want to trick old Roscoe. I'm not some gullible kid fresh out of corporate boarding school.
Come on, how well did you really know her?
We shared a tiny room in this shipping depot for years, so I'd say I knew her pretty fucking well, considering. I mean, sure, she was sort of secretive. Always made me do the weekly call with headquarters so she could have some time to write to her sister. But there's nothing weird about that. Lots of people have sisters.
Yeah, Vinny, that's not at all uncommon, unfortunately, for developers to just not respond to those sorts of requests. It's a rumor so far. Some sources have been claiming a PS5 and PC rework. Oh, okay, interesting. What was her sister's name?
Ellen. No, wait. Elena? She had two sisters. Got their names mixed up sometimes.
You protest a lot for a guy who says he's certain.
What is this, a trial? I don't have to defend myself to you, Your Honor. We shared a tiny room in this shipping depot for years. I certainly... So what if she was a spy, huh? What then? Who cares? It's not like I'm gonna call up Spacer's Choice and rat her out. They'd kill her. Shit, they'd probably kill me just for knowing her. I'm not talking about this anymore. Was there something else you wanted?
Was there something going on between you and Georgie?
No, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes it seemed like there could be, when we were servicing the phonographs, or sharing a beer, but who'd be interested in some forgotten old bastard like me?
It takes all kinds.
Sure, yeah. My ma used to say the same thing. And anyway, unauthorized fraternization between employees is illegal. But that's all you need to know about my dire love life, I think. Any other horrible truths you want to reveal to me?
Did you know Georgie was interviewing Olivia Ambrose on her own?
She couldn't have been. We were together all the time. Except, oh shit, my weekly calls with headquarters. I shudder to guess what she even asked Olivia about. Nothing Spacer's Choice approved, surely.
Production details, ratios and measurements, ingredients, that kind of thing.
Holy shit. She really was a spy. Hell, being stuck here might have been the only thing keeping me alive.
I don't have any more details.
Listen, I appreciate you telling me what happened with those recordings, but I need some time to think. Got a lot to process.
You do that, buddy.
Yeah, yeah. See you around. Thanks to you, I'm on the next ride out of here. Just as soon as I finish my drink.
Alright, I think that's definitely a better resolution than giving the recordings to the robot. Lex, what about you? You got anything to say?
This, but Leonora paid her tab and told me she won't be coming back. I'll miss her, but she deserves a classier joint anyway. I don't know what you told her, but whatever it was, I'm guessing she needed to hear it. Have a round on me.
Oh, thanks.
Or maybe a sugar sprat pie? Damn it. We're out of those.
Well, actually, since we get this sweet 45% discount from Sublight, this is probably going to end up being the best. Oh, Wall of Sea. He gave us a unique weapon. He gave us an N-ray type. Are you wondering how hitting multiple enemies makes you harder to hit? What a stupid question. Well, all right. Shock and awe, huh? Well, now we can sell all this trash. And frankly, sell all this crap too. I probably should have just been picking this stuff up from the very beginning. It does genuinely add up. We've got all these garbage. The speed grip is maybe worth hanging on to. Keep one of those. Augmented reinforcement. Upgrades body armor and helmet armor ratings against all damage types. That's interesting. Maybe I should use that. Augmented toughening. Physical armor rating 5. Yeah, you know, augmented reinforcement might actually... That might be the way to go. Death we don't need. Stealth kit, I guess we'll hang on to. Mr. N will hang on to. The Fun Times barrel. We can get rid of 2. Ouch. Don't need. Improved tech kit. Eh. And then all this junk. Okay, very good. Vented padding. Step, thug kit, hunter kit. All right. Very good.
Pace yourself. Be seeing you.
All right, well, I think that should just about do it.
Freddy's a blathering idiot, but he's my blathering idiot.
It's been a day, let me tell you.
Boy, that sounds like everybody right about now. Alright, so I guess all we have left to do now is the final objective. But before we do that, I suppose it might be wise to go back to the Unreliable and upgrade some stuff.
Nice to have some company for a change. If you're heading downstairs...
Nothing new from him, I guess. And I guess it's kind of sad to just fast travel quite like this, but I'm lazy, I can't be bothered to walk. Okay. So... What do you mean, Eclectic Half? Coming to do an inspection? Vinny, you played through Skyrim once? Without ever using fast travel? Like the whole game? Really? But this, I think, maybe should go to... Felix. This, I don't even know why I'm bothering to waste bits on upgrading it, because this looks like... Yeah, this looks like some hot garbage right here. Oh. Right, I should upgrade the prismatic hammer. Oh, and Can't believe I didn't upgrade the gloop gun either. Look at that. Alright, let's see. So... Bloody hell, and here I'd even forgotten to upgrade my armor. Look at this. No wonder I've been dying so fast. Alright, Oh, that doesn't actually increase skills, though, huh? No, I guess not. Okay. Oh, okay, Eclectic Half. Gotcha. Oh, there's no graveyard shift, Eclectic Half? That's not good. Well... Guess we could put a backpack on this. What do we have for armoring? Plasma rating 10. I need that more than anything, really. I think what we have on Max. Give him augmented reinforcement. And I guess we could give him the improved Silver Tongue kit because we are already capable of maxing out tech skills this way, and then I guess we'll give him a backpack. Yeesh, Eclectic Half. Just what everybody needed, huh? So, Felix, I guess, can have this because it will slightly improve his damage, I guess. Of swords. Oh yeah, that's going to do garbage damage on an NPC. Alright, well... guess that can go in there. And all the rest of this crap can just go in my...
Our crew's a lot like that crime family from the Masked Marketeer.
Oh, which one's the captain?
You know the head of the family? Never shows up on screen, but everybody's scared of him? That's the boss.
And everyone's got different theories about what they're really up to? I can see that. And what about me?
A scion of Byzantium turned to banditry? You've got to be the Masked Marketeer.
Hello, Sugar Crow, welcome. I'm very sorry to hear that you can't sleep. But you're welcome to hang out with us. Trash can go in storage, as can this. And I guess... this is probably the best we're going to be able to do. Sugar Crow, I've been wondering the same thing for the last 35 years. I still haven't found an answer. All right, then. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Eclectic Half. They're really making you work for that overtime, huh? We'd probably better save, because I have a feeling we're going to be going into a fairly dangerous area. Oddly enough, Vinicius, mine too. So where the heck... Almost certainly going to be someplace... Oh. I stand corrected. I guess it's someplace I can just fast travel to. Yeah, mine too, Sugar Crow. I just cannot stay on a sleep schedule where I'm getting up early in the morning. I can't. It just doesn't work.
Synthesis and Manufacturing Center, huh?
Let's move quick and stick together. Ain't no one dying on my watch.
Sealed, huh? I think there's a... Oh, here we are. Unseal door. That creepy stinger. Yeah, Sugar Crow, you just want to sit in front of a fire. Damn.
Quietly now.
Well, this place sure is fancy. And Pam isn't hostile?
Welcome.
Welcome to the Adrenatime Synthesis and Manufactory Center, brought to you by Spacer's Choice. This productivity automechanical unit is at your disposal. Its normal duties involve the management of legacy operations analytics. However, due to the promotion, demotion, death, or injury to other managers of this facility, this unit is now the acting manager of the following departments: reception, human resources, accounting, technical support, manufacturing, distribution, security. Please direct any questions about those departments to Pam. Answers not guaranteed.
I love how somebody painted a doofy face and a bow tie and a name tag on this robot. Legacy Operations Analytics? Never heard of it. Oh, very good, Sugar Crow. That's a good idea.
According to this facility's records, the Legacy Operations Analytics Department is located on Sublevel Floor 1. Its functions include warm bodies and redacted. Access to that department is currently denied due to a lockdown in the sublevel stairwell.
So it only existed to meet some minimum personnel requirement?
We value each and every member of the Spacer's Choice family, so be proud. On average, you contribute positively to a minimum of 1.44 important spreadsheets per quarter. That was one of Pam's patented pep talks designed to efficiently eliminate any negative feelings that are getting in the way of your work. After all, Pam's purpose is to answer one question: how can I increase your productivity today?
Dear God. So what's with all the bodies then?
Did you know that keeping your workers alive boosts productivity? That's why every PAM unit comes equipped with the latest Spacer's Choice weaponry. When PAM's emergency combat protocols are activated, your investments are sure to be protected. Warning: due to power consumption, combat protocols cannot be activated when PAM's power is below 73% without deactivating managerial processes. Spacer's Choice policy dictates that managerial processes take priority. This unit's power rating is 57%.
Can you override that behavior?
PAM is fully customizable to fit your preferred management style. With the correct override codes, you can alter any of PAM's behaviors at will. Some limitations apply. Spacer's Choice does not accept legal responsibility for any injuries or trauma sustained after altering PAM's behaviors. See manual for details.
How can I recharge you?
Hate messing with tangled cables or confusing batteries? With PAM, you'll never have to. Just pop in a Firefly brand industrial strength battery, and PAM's ready to go. Out of batteries and need productivity now? No problem. Just hook Pam's power source up to another automechanical, and Pam will get your employees back in line in no time.
Interesting. So I'll have to bring Sam.
How can I increase your productivity today?
Pam, engage emergency combat. No, I want to... So you're a productivity automechanical. We should get the rest of these out of the way first, because I have a feeling once we have Pam engage the emergency combat protocols, there won't be any going back.
Pam helps each and every member of the Spacer's Choice family be the best they can be. When you're managed by Pam, your workday gets unjammed.
Managed? You're actually in charge of people?
Don't think of Pam as your boss. I'm just your pal, here to make sure that every member of the Spacer's Choice family stays on task and on schedule. With Pam at the helm, you'll never be overwhelmed.
Because it's a human voice, Olway, but the things it's saying are very, very inhuman. How do you keep people more productive? With threats, I'm guessing.
Feeling down? Pam is loaded with over 1,000 encouraging messages, each designed to make you feel like an important member of the Spacer's Choice family. Schedule slipping? Not to worry. Pam tracks all of your deadlines and has the tools to whip your efficiency back into shape. You'll be a team player in no time, thanks to Pam.
Never let some rust bucket boss me around.
Uh-oh. Has dissident propaganda corrupted your workforce? Not a problem. Pam comes equipped with a military-grade N-ray cannon and a coat of our patented plasma proofing. With a 98.3% riot suppression rate, when Pam is here, your metrics have nothing to fear.
Amazing.
How can I increase your...
Tell me about this facility.
The Adrenatime Synthesis and Manufactory Center is where Spacer's Choice's newest product is being created. Get a leg up on the competition with Adrenatime. You are now in the lobby. The floors above you are the offices, the manufactory, and the Adrenatime synthesizer. The floors below you are the sublevels and the synthesizer reactor. How can I increase your productivity today?
I need a boost to my productivity. How about some motivation?
Don't forget to add an exclamation point and a smiley face to your company messages. That's how we know you're having fun. Remember, Spacer's Choice is a family, so overtime is really family time.
Oh, God.
A happy team is a productive team. So please remember to meet your merriment quota of 3.47 hearty laughs per hour, or 6.85 sensible chuckles. Thanks.
Yeah, that's a great productivity philosophy right there. Pam, engage emergency protocols.
Emergency combat protocols cannot be engaged at less than 73% power without proper authorization.
We're gonna have to hack her.
Please ensure that this unit is fully charged, or present your override password.
Parvati, think you could find an override?
I could give it a shot. Let me just... Okay. Weird way to do that, but there ain't no accounting for sense. There we go. All I had to do was convince this old girl here that 73% was the new 100%. Easy as salt tuna and sawdust pie.
I love you, Parvati.
The power rating is 100%. Great! Emergency combat protocols are now available. Error. Employee's biometric ID does not match this unit's designated manager. Proceeding with verbal management test. Pretend that this PAM unit is one of your employees who's been working long hours. What would you say to give them an extra pep pill in their step?
Okay. Keep working late and we'll serve free pep pills and Sproutwurst after hours.
Like any good manager, Pam comes equipped with an emergency pep pill dispenser. Employees passing out at their desk is a thing of the past.
What?
Verbal management test complete. Result. Employee is a Spacer's Choice manager. 94% certainty. Engaging emergency combat protocols. Stand by. Reminder. Please do not reheat your salt tuna in the company kitchens. Save that savory smell for your own micro apartments.
Pam, what it...
No, wait. That head's not spinning all the way around, is it? Well, that's not unsettling at all.
If I didn't know better, I'd swear it was watching me.
What head? Where? Also, Pam, where did... Pam went in here, right? Yup.
System searching for unauthorized persons.
Don't mess with us!
Officers terminated.
Did we get him?
Beginning security patrol.
Incoming.
Security action.
Boy, Pam doesn't mess around. What do we got? Holy cow, that's some health regeneration on that robot. 13,158 HP. This productivity automechanical uses N-rays to sanitize its environment. Once saw the number 2? Apparently she does, Pixel, yeah. She heals quite fast as well, my god. Hey, idiot! Peekaboo!
Watch your hands, Captain. Be a bad time to lose them. Well, I guess any time'd be a bad time, but especially now.
Well, sweeping.
Wow! So Pam has the same weapons as Sam. Ah, come on.
Hiding on the job site. Target located.
Wow, Max and Parvati got KO'd, but Pam didn't even get scratched. Yeah, nobody even touched Pam. 11,000 HP. I really wish we could get her as an ally. It looks like she uses the same weapons as Sam, but she uses N-ray versions of them instead of acid. That's crazy. Might as well, Pixel.
Spacer's Choice likes to maintain a positive work environment. So if you have to cry, please do so in the supply closet.
Amazing. Freaking amazing.
Great work.
Oh, hi, guys!
Here they come.
Actually, this guy right here. Okay, so I didn't actually intend to follow Pam all the way in here.
You want to just hands with a knife there? I'll keep quiet.
And now I'm getting super lost. Okay, I think... Oh, alright. Well, that's barred. Holy cow, this is... restroom. Eesh, one thing at a time here.
What's that? Incoming! That's the last of them. Impressive, as always.
Yeah, Pixel, I cannot play games like this with mouse and keyboard. I absolutely can't. Because I never grew up playing PC games, so it's just not a control scheme I got used to. On the other hand, I did grow up playing console games, so the controller scheme is much more familiar and intuitive to me. And I have much less difficulty adapting it even to games like this, which, all else being equal, might be easier played with a mouse and keyboard. Okay, yeah, this is the way we came in. So, I would like to be able to just explore this place systematically to make sure I don't miss anything. Shinichizo, Adreno is the regular healing drug. And its name sounds very similar to Adrenatime, but it's not quite the same thing. Upper levels... What's this then? Oh, that's nothing. That's nothing. This looks like an elevator lobby. Sealed, huh? Oh, right, okay.
Show your boss that you are prime, because you take Adrenatime.
This is what Max was talking about when he said its head is spinning all the way around. And Parvati was like, yeah, it feels like it's watching us. I bet it is. I bet it's got cameras in it. Stupid Moon Man. If they really wanted to freak the player out, what they could do is they could have you stand and stare at this thing long enough, and its head just keeps on spinning slowly like this, but then abruptly, like in the blink of an eye, it turns its head to look directly at you. And it just continues looking directly at you. That would be the freakiest thing they could possibly have done. Yeah, Bane, acid is effective on almost every enemy type. Acid is kind of the be-all and end-all damage type in the game, as it turns out. Alright, so first things first, exterior collisions, because this is a big room. And I don't want to miss a door or a secret passageway or something. Aha! Ham override code. These damn tech support slackwits. When we barred the door to HR and accounting and made them use the stairwell, they would not stop whining about it, but at every turn they proved me right about it. Nosy little shits are always up to some kind of humbuggery. And the automechanical specialist that's in charge of Pam is the worst fucking one. He's always changing some setting or other for routine repairs, and then after all hell breaks loose, it's up to me and my security team to pick up the pieces. That's pretty fucking hard to do considering half my team is paws instead of hands. Canids are easy to manage, they said. They're more resource efficient, they said. Fucking top rungers. And everyone wonders why I'm always drinking in the lounge. Anyway, this guy changed Pam's combat override code again, without telling me. Again. I don't think Pam Blam Thank You Ma'am A2368 fits security guidelines, but screw it. At least this time it's not about another employee's mother. Oh, so that's where I could have found the Pam override code. Fortunately, I have Parvati, and Parvati is best girl, so I didn't need it. Ah! Yeah, that's true, Ultima. That would be even worse, wouldn't it? Well, time to steal everything not nailed down. I mean, hey, nobody else is using it. Yeah, something like that, Mad Dragon. Something to imply that it's watching you, but only when you're not watching it. Alright, let's see. Are there any other such rooms? That's the stairs. That's the elevator lobby, which is apparently useless. That's sealed. Aha! Facilities staff only, eh? This is a room which begs to be explored. Oh, and how about that? Come back to you in a moment. Oh, pick up Pam unit energy cell. How about that? There were a lot of things I could have done. Freaking whoops. Bard, okay. I guess I should make literally any effort to explore before I go around trying to solve problems with my face. Gravedigger? That has the smack of a special weapon. And sure enough it is. 88 DPS. Dig your enemy's grave, then put him in it. Why is this weapon worth so much? And why does it have a key icon on it? I have a feeling this might be more than meets the eye, this weapon. Charged defensive helmet? Whoever said the best advanced defense was a good advanced offense was probably wearing this helmet. Light armor? Really? That level of defense? This is considered heavy. Huh. Okay. Well, now I wonder what the deal is with that gravedigger shovel I just picked up. I wonder if that's actually the solution to a particular puzzle or something. 8 cases Bumblebee Pale Kale Ale. Borscht and baked beans, woolly milk, Spacer's Choice tarmac, and cheese. I guess this was the kitchen. Or the logistics office or something. Okay, no other doors. Alright then. Workstation, department reception, user R. Hyde. Messages. Lost my ID. From Eliason M to Hyde R. Rosemary, hey, sorry to bother you, but I lost my ID. Don't know how it happened. I have a very strict system for organizing my desk. Someone probably took it. Can you deactivate it and get me a new one? Thanks. Minoru Eliason. 2UM, subject, scene Fife. Hey, Rosemary, you seen Fife around? Pam's old battery is having trouble holding a charge, and all my spares keep disappearing. You know how it goes around here. If something's disappearing, Fife probably swiped it and put it in the facilities office like a trophy. Since your desk in the lobby isn't too far from the facilities, I was hoping you might have spotted him on his way in or something. If you do, tell him Mike Liu has 3 packs of Spacer's Corona to trade for the industrial strength Firefly battery that disappeared last week. I'd appreciate it. Wow! Looks like they had a kleptomaniac on staff. That's always fun. Oh, this is water. Alright, so I guess now we can begin working our way up. That's, looks like this crap is still being manufactured here. Floor 2. Okay, that's nothing, I guess. Okay, floor 3. Well, fortunately, since Pam was kind enough to help us clear this area out... Looks like there's not an awful lot of work left to do. The helmet I might keep, because I think I might actually be able to use it. Okay, so this is the lobby. This is the restroom. Guess there's nothing in here. Yeah, no secret passages from the looks of it. Okay, that's HR and accounting. I think that was blocked when we came in. What have we here? I guess this was a security room. Yeah, it must have been, because it's just full of ammunition. Huh. This appears to be actually running Python command prompts. Very interesting. In fact, it appears to be running the check disk function. Huh. Alright. What have we here? Nothing all that great, but whatever. Alright, technical support. I guess we should try here first. Because there appear to be a bunch of terminals. User S. Tinsley. Messages. To Newell V. Out of stock? Mr. Newell, no, there are no socks involved in the production of Spacer's Choice Terra-Fried Spratwurst. The T hologram on the machine is likely just malfunctioning. It should read out of stock. Best, Sam Tinsley. Okay. Miss Sutherland, I regret to inform you that the vending machines do not take returns. Please do not try to fit your can of Spacer's Choice Gourmet Saltuna Fillets into the bit cartridge slot, as it will damage the machine and prevent other employees from using it. Thank you so much for your time. So much. Man, the life of a tech support call center worker. Now I have a mind to check the bit slot to see if there's actually a can of Saltuna jammed in it. It doesn't look like there is. Oh, and it doesn't say out of sock. I don't know what the deal there is. Well, that's a bit disappointing.
Hi.
What do we have here? T. Jaramillo. To Putnam H. A note on notes. Harold, prosperous morning. This is an informal reminder that your adhesive notes are intended to track your trouble tickets. Please do not use your adhesive notes to create patterns on your divider wall. I'd hate to remind you that unsanctioned aesthetic expression is strictly contrary to Spacer's Choice law, and I definitely hate to be reprimanded because I didn't warn you. Please endeavor to use the adhesive notes in a manner prescribed by the Spacer's Choice official guidelines. Wow. Yeah, Harold, no drawing penises on your divider wall with your sticky notes. To UM. Friendly language for a friendly office. Michael, this is just to tell you that I've reported your recent unsanctioned language to Human Resources. You were recently talking about seeing some of your colleagues act paranoid and violent. Try to remember the new guidelines from corporate. Don't call your colleagues paranoid. They're experiencing dramatically heightened attention. Don't call your colleagues violent. They're showing physically assertive behavior. I'm as concerned as you are about the curious and surprising behavior we've been seeing around the premises. But try to keep your language sanitized. Clean language is a matter of security. Thanks, Papa Stalin. Also, now I'm going to be looking all over for a booth with, sticky note patterns on it. Ah. Okay. Halcyon Nights? Wow, Spencer Woolrich sure does play in a lot of these productions. Huh. I am actually somewhat disappointed to find that none of these cubicles have penises drawn in them with sticky notes. Wasted opportunity, Obsidian. Alright, what else? Nothing on the tables. Oh. Well, that's great. Look at this. This is what I used to miss about Bethesda games, but then I realized I didn't actually miss it at all. Alright, what do we have here? Oh man, the lighting here is not optimal. Although I have to give them credit that the lighting on the monitor is very realistic in that the reflection makes it harder to read it. J. Vargas. To Isaacs A. Inappropriate automech. Sir, I promise you no automechanical in the galaxy is capable of falling in love with you. It is far outside of their set of capabilities. There is a legitimate reason for that this current automechanical is not fulfilling your department's needs. Oh, if there is a legitimate reason that this current automechanical is not fulfilling your department's needs, please file a request for an upgrade using Form AM-265B with permission from your manager. Thank you. Judith Vargas. What? Apologies. No, sir, that was not a comment about your inability to secure a marriage contract. No automechanical is capable of loving you because they are literally not capable of loving anyone. Automechanicals function through a simple series of state machines that are designed to problem solve for a limited list of scenarios. These scenarios all directly relate to the task that the automechanical was created for. In other words, a security automechanical might be able to question unauthorized personnel about where they left their biometric ID card, but a chef automechanical can only ask them if they want extra salt. Even if in theory an automechanical was deliberately modified to learn speech patterns and how to mimic human behavior, those behaviors would be a hollow imitation. So if your automechanical assistant really did make a comment about your posterior, it was because they were programmed to say it, that's all. Judith Vargas. This sounds like trying to explain email to your grandmother. Hey, amateur! From Liu M, subject don't transfer. Judith, now is not the best time to request a transfer. I've got a reliable source that tells me the OCI may be under official audit soon. There's been word of some kind of corporate sabotage. I wouldn't request a transfer to the chem labs either. They've just had their budget and their personnel slashed. Trust me, you don't want to be associated with either office. Stay with us, we know what we're doing. Wow. Well, somebody sure did a number on these sentries. Which is weird because normally the sentries are the only things to survive. Technical support, MLU. What do we have? Messages. To J. Vargas, keep your head down. Last week, a pair of technicians at my designated workplace fell into a pretty bad row. There were a lot of seditious words used. I don't want to repeat them here. Management stepped in. I haven't seen them since. I don't think their indenturement contracts were nullified. Otherwise, I would have received a reprimand myself on account of having worked with terminated colleagues. Being reprimanded for having incidentally worked with people who were fired? Damn. They haven't been in their domiciles. They haven't been at their stations. I don't think they were fired. I think they deserted. I'm not going to share their names because I don't want that on my audit record. All I know is this. The office isn't working the way it should. Dr. Ambrose is nervous, and when she's nervous, we're all nervous. Yeah, amateur, since you program assembly lines, I imagine you've probably had to have more than one conversation like that with somebody at some point, huh? From Vargas, in response to this message, Michael, one of my colleagues disappeared 3 nights ago. She'd been falling behind her deadlines and was medicating herself with Adrenatime. I was jealous of her work ethic, so I can't imagine what compelled her to just disappear. Frankly, I'm glad. She was starting to make me look bad. There's something strange happening in the office, and I don't know what to make of it. Nothing's going according to plan. Clarence mostly had a phrase he uttered now and then. The Bancroft coefficient is approaching 1. Apparently there's some fellow named Lucian Bancroft. If he's real, Dr. Ambrose answers to him. I think he's a cipher or a codename or something. I don't know how chaotic or messy a project has to be before that coefficient hits 1, but I know bad things happen when Lucian Bancroft shows up. Contracts nullified, waste disposed, assets eliminated. Yeah, I'll keep my head down. Personal files. Yeah, Shinichizo, exactly. Ha! I figured as much, amateur. Retrieving personal files, standby. Files located. Tech support would like to remind all employees that this is not the messenger menu. Saving these files will not send a message to another Spacer Choice employee, even if it is saved to a directory with the same name as said employee. Automechanical repair, power siphoning? File name Pam, power siphoning. With the battery shortage, I need to find a way to recharge Pam in a pinch. Vargas and I have to divide up all the remaining batteries, and eventually even those won't hold much of a charge. At least not if you just plug the unit into the wall as designed. Turns out, though, Spacer's Choice batteries actually only charge at half capacity if you use them as intended. I think it's planned obsolescence. They want the batteries to wear out sooner, so folks buy more of them. Doesn't make much sense to do it all at your own facilities, in my opinion, but what the fuck do I know, right? Anyway, I think I found a way to bypass it, at least on the biped models. If you take 2 similar units, link their power supplies, and initiate a surge from one unit to the other, it should force the battery to use its full capacity. Basically, I can double the lifespan of our batteries by having the units jumpstart each other. Not going to use it just yet, though. Always a chance that someone catches wind of it and they close the loophole, so I'd better save it for an emergency. That line of thinking in that last paragraph is exactly the same as finding a game-breaking, advantageous bug in a video game and not telling anyone about it so that you can go on taking advantage of it and it won't get patched. Pam weapons tuning. I cannot believe they gave Pam a damn N-ray cannon. Talk about overkill. There's not much in the known galaxy deadlier than N-ray radiation, and once it's let loose, it's hard to contain. Most living things seem to give it off in microscopic doses, not enough to be harmful on its own, but enough to draw larger, deadlier masses of N-rays from one living thing to another within a certain radius. Which means I need to take extra care to make sure Pam's cannon is tuned for maximum precision. If the barrel is even 1 degree out of alignment, you'd risk thousands of bits in collateral damage every time she fires it. Meanwhile, Pam appears to be equipped with the equivalent of an N-ray flamethrower, which just sort of sprays N-rays indiscriminately. Holy hell. Well, amateur, and or just people who play video games. What have we here? User C. Norward. Messages. Printer broken. It's not broken, it's just out of paper, which I have to say is pretty damned amazing. How in the name of the grand plan did you manage to print 450 documents in a week? Those can't all be transfer requests, can they? I know this project is well funded, but the head researcher must be even more famous than I thought if we're getting this many. Best Aaron. Last warning. Colin, you know our policy. Even if you do have proof that Mr. Putnam has been taking your lunch, Spacer's Choice disciplinary guidelines for theft only apply to Spacer's Choice property. You, your lunch, and Mr. Putnam all constitute Spacer's Choice property. It is legally impossible for property to steal from itself. Wow! Please note that an inability to protect your own source of nourishment will be reflected on your permanent record. If you cannot be trusted to guard your own sandwich, you cannot be trusted to guard classified information on behalf of Spacer's Choice. Karen Blomstedt, Senior Regional Vice Manager of Human Resources. P.S. Please have those reports sorted and on my desk before lunch. You're not in a junior position anymore, Colin. Holy hell. As if they needed to hammer home the dystopian nature of this setting any further. Yeah, monotone, like you had to ask. This is Kay Bloomstedt. Employee exchange. To C. Norwood. Spacer's Choice is aware of Dr. Lowe's eccentric habits. Yes, Dr. Lowe medicates himself with experimental drugs of his own design. No, we have not mentioned this flaw in Dr. Lowe's character in our exchange contract with Auntie Cleo. We believe that Dr. Lowe's behavior is consistent with the values of our rival company. Dr. Lowe and Auntie Cleo are, in the opinion of Spacer's Choice, an ideal match. Both Dr. Lowe and the Auntie Cleo company believe themselves to be better than nature. Please be informed that Auntie Cleo has generously offered at least 3 senior personnel in exchange for Dr. Lowe. It is Spacer's Choice company policy to accept any bargain in our favor. Yeah, this is telling as well. Oh god, semantic hygiene? That is a term I cannot abide. God, what a dangerous concept. Semantic hygiene. That's some straight 1984 shit. Michael, the office has reviewed your report of unlawful behavior exhibited by certain colleagues at your designated workplace. We find the content of your report alarming and inconsistent with the values of the Spacer's Choice family. While it is the duty of every member of our family to report seditious and unlawful behavior, it is important to express your report using appropriate, company-approved language. Your description of violent outbursts and aggressive behavior from your colleagues is problematic. Furthermore, the office disapproves of your obvious exaggeration of any physical injuries sustained in your alleged altercations with your colleagues. Spacer's Choice is not liable or responsible for any injuries caused by Spacer's Choice property, including machinery or other co-workers. Your description of your colleagues' behavior portrays Spacer's Choice in an unflattering light and will be stricken from any official record. Do not discuss, describe, or imply the contents of your report to your co-workers. Jesus H.W. Christ. Okay, we've checked those terminals. That goes to the upper levels, I guess. Okay, and this is the door that was previously barred. Oh, and these are the elevators, apparently. Alright, so there's that other door we haven't opened yet, over here. And I see enemies marked on the map. Oh, they appear to be above us, though. All right. I guess maybe this was supposed to be some kind of meeting room. Or like a cafeteria or something. On. Okay, what have we here?
Nicely done.
Storage. But nothing especially useful from the look. Shot cannon hyper. Yeah, as I was saying, nothing especially useful. Unless maybe that shock cannon can be modified. Oh, probably not, huh? You'd think, Monotone, wouldn't you? Alright, so there's just the one door leading out and the one that we came in through. And there's the door in this room leading to the upper floors over there. So let's have a quick look around at whatever other rooms are back here. Okay, that's tech support. Oh, it looks like all of this stuff is just collapsed. That's not a real door, apparently. That's also not a real door. Okay, so indeed the only way up is through here. Got it. Okay, and I guess these are the elevators again. Nothing on the control panel here. Ah. Got him. And there's one more, it looks like. Oh, good, and it's flying into a wall. Perfect. Grab all that crap. Huh? Normally, you're not supposed to keep food in laboratory storage due to the danger of cross-contamination, but I guess this is Spacer's Choice we're talking about. Olivia's journal, huh? Arena time synthesizer. Okay, that's not a real door. Okay, that's an elevator. We'd have to go up.
Is a productive team. So please remember to meet your merriment quota of 3.47 Hardy laps per hour.
All right. Can we make the shock cannon an acid cannon? Make it a plasma cannon? Mag to power isn't anything I particularly care about, so we can just throw that on. Still retains about the same level of damage. But its DPS is crap. Huh. Wonder.
Firearms safety manuals may be ordered from Spacer's Choice.
Oh, interesting. What? Oh. That's how it works. It requires proximity. Alright then, let's see what's in here. Adoring fan? Oh. Once worn by a tossball fan who tried to support two opposing teams at the same match. If you look carefully, you might be able to find a few shards of real parietal lobe embedded within the seams. Wow, what an idiot. Guess those are nothing. Those are also nothing. So none of the terminals in here are actually real. I guess that's just an office. Hello, Rockethead. No worries. You don't need to apologize. That's the nice thing about streams is you can just drop by whenever it suits you. Alright, let's see. This is where we came in. It looks like... Hey, Chopin, welcome! Yeah, it looks like there's nothing else for us to do here but proceed. I have a bad feeling about this. I suspect our mysterious adversary is finally going to reveal themselves and their intentions, and I doubt they have anything pleasant in store for us.
Is it weird if this thing kind of reminds me of the OSI building back in Edgewater? Like it's sort of holy?
To think, I would once have been impressed by this monstrosity.
Actually, this whole room looks an awful lot like a boss arena. Alright, that door's not real. Ooh, this whole thing just got really ominous. Aha!
Shh. The journal could well be in our grasp soon.
I wouldn't bet on it. Yeah, that light was not coming in before. What is this? Synthesis. Oh, synthesizing. This looks an awful lot like something that's going to be set on a self-destruct sequence and is going to just explode if we don't stop it somehow. I bet anything the minute we grab that journal, or try to. We're gonna have to run up here. service elevator lobby. Oh no, service elevator to lobby, okay. So this is where we came in. Dr. Olivia Ambrose. Yeah, amateur, exactly. We're gonna... Alright, we're gonna have to definitely save. Because it's very clear that something is about to happen. And the fact that this little secret passage exists, I think I can already see what's going to occur here. We're gonna touch the journal, we get locked in, the door closes behind us, we have to sneak out through there and stop a self-destruct sequence. Watercolor painting? Alright, now what's in the safe? Ah! Endurin guards?
Great work.
Festus. Ranged weapon skills +5? That's not great. None of that stuff is great. Alright. Better save again so I don't have to pick up all that crap a second time in the inevitable event that I get killed in the process here.
Impressive as always.
Okay, what do we got? Prototype light pistol. That seems like a rare weapon. Indeed. Wow! Special effect bleed. This was one of the first pistols ever produced by Spacer's Choice. Although this model boasts superb all-around performance, executives realized they could remove most of its components and cut production cost by 3/4. The initial engineer was fired and replaced by an accountant who proceeded to create the light pistol now known and loved throughout Halcyon. Wow. Alright, I don't know why I'm surprised by this. Well, Socratetris, I think that's part of the point. This isn't intended to be a one-to-one, blow-by-blow criticism of capitalism. It's a video game. It's supposed to also be fun, and not just leave you feeling depressed. The over-the-topness, Socratetris, I think is meant to compensate for the massive amount of just way too realness the game throws at you. If you're coming into this expecting an experience that provides you with some fun while also being somewhat real, you're probably going to walk away happy. If you're coming into it expecting a dry, stuffy essay on the evils of capitalism, you're going to walk away disappointed. You know? That just isn't what this is supposed to be. Well, that's what I'm talking about, amateur. That's what the comedy element is there for. It's there as a counterpoint to all of the super depressing, awful stuff. And to me personally, the comedy is one of the only things that makes all of the realness of this game palatable. Because if I wanted to live in a dystopian, capitalistic society where corporations run everything and steal from the general populace, while the general populace is too ignorant to stand up for their own interests, I'd move back to America. Got 'em. Yeah, Monotone, it's kind of that. Alright, one more save. Because shit's probably about to get very, very real. Use terminal. Messages. Incoming messages. You've cleared your messages. Congratulations. An automated message has been sent. Your supervisor notifying them of your idleness. New task will be dispatched to you momentarily. Remember, idle time demands a fine. Outgoing messages. Sent to Goodfellow L. You think you can hide from me, you little twerp? I know a serum that will make you feel as if you've lived 1,000 years in just 8 hours. How would you like to spend the night in waste processing? Okay. Schedule you sent me must be a template or the work of an intern because it's patently insane. We're nowhere near to hitting Lucian's proposed milestones. Branding's hopes and wishes won't magically change that, no matter what the corporate office says. My compound is months from viable, Lawrence. It kills people. If you'd like proof, you're welcome to try it yourself. I'll even show you where to stick it. Expect to see a revised schedule for... Oh, we've read these messages already. I knew they sounded familiar. Seen the brand manager sniffing about, Lawrence? I know your department is gearing up for a big announcement, and mine is the only project on this fucking asteroid. Send me your intended production and release schedule immediately. Ah! No! Radio documentary participation. Okay, we've read this one already as well. Toxifree rebranding. Change the fucking name. Okay. Outgoing messages sent to Blakesley. Dolences. Oh, sorry, Soccer Tetris. I was a little bit late on that because I was reading these messages. I don't doubt it, amateur. Oh, I've heard about Stellaris, Monotone. Oddly enough, the person from whom I learned about Stellaris was none other than the Yamix, whom you might know on YouTube, and if you don't, well, don't say I didn't warn you. Blackwolf, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Soccer Tetris. Really appreciate that. Yeah, it's a space real-time strategy civilization sort of building game, Soccer Tetris. Okay, so these are the messages that we've already read. Oh, and I guess actually they're all on this terminal in case we missed them before. Jasper Low. I dug into the volunteer data Marion sent over. You're right, the current formulation is resulting in alarming outcomes, even by SC standards. Brianta and I performed a handful of autopsies on this week's deceased and made a few notable observations. One case, that of a young man and his... Oh, okay, we've read this one as well, actually. Sent to other... Well, amateur, if you were the commander of a Soviet airbase in a country gradually descending into entropy, you'd send one of your cargo planes to go pick up vodka too, wouldn't you? Gorgon managers... Seize all recordings. Bring them to me immediately, and for fuck's sake, don't let the journalists off the fucking asteroid. Pursuant to last week's incident, new security practices are now in effect. Lab personnel must tidy their workstations, close and lock all... Oh, okay. We've read this already as well. Herbert St. Germain is no longer an employee. His body has been forwarded to the chemical waste dump. He was a saboteur sent by a rival firm, and apparently he wasn't the only one. Because we've learned of at least one other. This one we've read as well. Messages, deleted messages. Received. Receiving this message, I'm currently unavailable. Okay, we've read all of these as well. Okay. This terminal has not received a message from user Blakesley M in 2,447. Wow, okay, she really didn't send Olivia any messages. Days I try to think as little as possible. Thinking is a dreadful... Oh, okay. Alright, so there's actually nothing new on this terminal. Bin functions. There are no administrative functions available at this time. Okay. Which means there probably will be once the shit hits the fan. Alright. So we're gonna save one more time. Hello, Nesterados! Welcome! It's good to see you! How are you doing? And here we go. The minute we take this journal... Knew it.
That's enough. Gorgon is mine. Go now, and I will not pursue you. But if you stay, I will sick every last lawless fucking mercenary in Halcyon on you. It's your choice, Captain.
Never know safety again? And why should the future be any different from the past?
Starting to hope I get to meet this jerk, just so I can give him a good kick in the shins.
Very well, thanks, Nesterados. How about you? Min functions. Strike, panic, lockdown, engage. Please shelter in place. Well... Fortunately for me... And unfortunately for everybody else, personality attributes, mind attributes, body attributes. Ha! Screw you, idiot! Cancel lockdown. Bitch. So, I was right about being locked in the moment we took the journal, but apparently there was no self-destruct sequence that we were going to have to stop in this, synthesis room, which actually is slightly disappointing. So I guess now we just leave. What do we have here? Journal containing the scientific discoveries and private thoughts of Dr. Olivia Ambrose. Worthless without context, but priceless to those who know its value. Rather terrible watercolor painting of a teacup canid. The back is signed by Minnie Ambrose. All right, well. Wonder if we're ever going to run face to face into our mysterious adversary. Oh, did you, amateur? I'm surprised you'd never tried it before. Exit, huh? Oh, okay, that puts us here. Wait a minute, though. Weren't there supposed to be sub-levels to this building? Guess not. Ham did mention sub-levels, but we're only shown 5 floors. Alright, in before that Spacer's Choice mascot steps down off its podium and attacks us. Oh, okay, amateur, gotcha. Oh, we're not going to be able to fast travel with those guys there, are we? Yeah, we're not. Therefore, I suppose it is incumbent upon us to take out the trash. You can't hide from me. Right, I guess that's the last of them. Yeah, it's a flamethrower modified to shoot acid, Rocket Head. Alright, so, first things first. Let's head to the Sprat Shack and sell some stuff. Yeah, amateur, it's traditional in Japan to drink sake hot during the winter months, especially for New Year's. There are actually temples that, if you visit them on New Year, they will serve hot sake during the festivities. Yeah, Rocket Head, it's one of the highest DPS weapons in the game in the Outer Worlds. All right.
What's your pleasure? Don't forget to close your tab when you're done.
So... yeah, the shot cannon seems kind of crap. Got garbage range, piss poor DPS compared to the flamethrower. Urine guards. Eh. This is rare, so I guess we'll keep it. That's also rare. Improved thug kit. Mag to zap. Bah. Ouch. Eh. Power. Whatever. Blind nearby enemies when you enter tactical time dilate. Well, maybe I'll give that to an NPC and see if it actually does anything. Magnetic pulse redistributor? Health drops too low. This mod pushes back all nearby enemies. Okay. Cooling is crap. That's crap. That's crap. That's fine. Very good. Oh, they did Soccer Tetris? I mean, I guess I'm not surprised to hear that. It's just, traditionally, it's something that you expect in the winter months, is hot sake. And yeah, I don't doubt that heating it up makes you notice the taste a little less. Very good, Monotone, but I have to ask, what are you doing eating chickpea pasta? Why would you do that to yourself? Alright, so we have to go back to Minnie now, and I'm just going to take a wild guess that Minnie is actually going to turn out to be Olivia Ambrose. And we're just going to have to fight our way out of her mansion. Right, first things first. And honestly, much fun as it is, the special delivery still sucks. Which is a damn shame, because it would have been really nice to have that kind of heavy weapon on hand. But what can you do? What are you two idiots doing? Alright, repair. Modify, armor. Ellie's armor. Give it the electromagnetic flash. Nyoka's armor, it has the electrocharged surface. This is Max's armor, I think. Give that the magnetic pulse redistributor. Step, geographic scanner. I don't know how much use this actually is. We'll give it the geographic scanner. See if I gain the effects of that even when it's equipped on him. This... guess I should give it the Nightingale Step. Modify. Ray. That's fine. We will put this storage for now.
We are receiving an incoming signal, Captain.
Captain, I see you've made some headway on Gorgon. Mother's old work terminal just lit up with a bunch of new protocols. Very exciting. What about Mother's journal? Any progress there?
This was never about the journal, was it?
Are you accusing me of deception? Captain, I would never. Can you hear me, Captain? I'm getting some interference on my end. Captain. Captain!
Hello again, little weasel.
Ah.
I must admit, you've surprised me. I threw nearly everything I had at you, and you overcame it all.
So you're the one who put the Gorgon facility on lockdown, eh?
Well spotted, Captain. We've both played our roles well, but it seems you've got the edge. I may have gravely underestimated you. You were smart to hire him, Wilhelmina. Well done.
Mother, you're alive! And still on Gorgon?
Yeah, maybe we should just shut up and listen.
This is so you, Mother. Inserting yourself where you aren't needed and at the worst possible time.
Am I disrupting your vanity project, you empty-headed little twit?
Let them talk.
Have you come back just to ruin everything again, Mother? At least this time I have the power to stop you.
Captain, this is a distraction. Let's set our differences aside and focus on what matters. Adrena time must never be revived.
This was never about the family name, Minnie. You wanted to revive Adrena time.
I may not have told you all of the facts, but I'm going to lay out everything I know. You can decide for yourself what to do with it. By now, you realize that Project Gorgon was devoted to a single drug, Adrena time. A drug that hit the market in spite of calamitous side effects.
And in spite of its deranged, irresponsible researchers.
Quite right. There's no end to the harm a poorly run team can do, even with the best of intentions. The project was a colossal failure, but you and I are going to revive it from the ashes.
We sure as hell aren't! Yeah, let's make more of a drug that turns people into deranged killers. Great fucking plan!
Adrena time was a lie. Our drug will fulfill its broken promise for workers and employers across the colony. Mother wasn't equal to the task. Thankfully for us both, I'm not my mother.
The fact that you think you're better is an almost certain indication that you're worse. After everything I've seen, screw you!
What you've seen is the result of Mother's leadership. I have no intention of repeating her mistakes. Mother's journal contains the activation codes for the Adrena time synthesizer, the key to a new Project Gorgon. We're going to start again, and this time with everything Project Gorgon didn't have. Better R&D, better scientists, clear goals, more funding, and a timeline that makes sense.
That wasn't the result of your mother's leadership. That was the result of Spacer's Choice's greed. Who's gonna provide it?
Who else? Spacer's Choice.
Oh, no. No.
After I showed them the error of their ways, the corporation couldn't wait to restart the project. If I can improve the chemistry, I can fix Adrena time. We can put this colony back on track together.
Yeah, Shinichizo, that's... Olivia, what's your story?
Finally, a sensible question. I am the head of Project Gorgon, its grand mastermind. I created Adrena Time because I believed, arrogantly, foolishly, that I could uplift the common man through chemistry. I failed. Now, my daughter wants to take up my mantle.
Do you think she can?
Don't be absurd. Minnie is a bright enough girl, but she's weak, flighty. She'd abandon the project at the first minor setback. My work has already destroyed countless lives. We can't let her do so again out of pride and sentiment.
What about my life, Mother? The Ambrose name has no dignity anymore. I can't even show my face around Byzantium without being the gossip of the town. Every day, workers slump over from exhaustion. The gears of industry swallow them whole, and no one is coming to help. Adrena Time is the break we can't fit into the schedule. The office with a window we can't afford to build. It's the best this rotten colony can do for people.
Bullshit. Drugs? Drugs are the best you can do? No. And the fact that she wants to get Spacer's Choice involved with this again? No way. She insists she's not going to be repeating her mistakes, but Spacer's Choice doesn't care. Absolutely no way.
Don't let those bloodless leeches at Spacer's Choice walk you down this perilous path, Wilhelmina. You haven't the fortitude to endure it.
As usual, Mother projects her failures onto me. If she had let me get involved from the start, we might have avoided this calamity altogether.
Yeah, what would you have done that she didn't?
I'd have trusted my team rather than sabotage their efforts. And I wouldn't have stolen their glory when they were on the verge of success.
You don't know what you're talking about. I did everything to support my team. It was Spacer's Choice who betrayed them. But you're nothing more than an empty-headed little social climber. Of course you can't understand.
You see what I mean? Mother is afraid of being outdone by her empty-headed daughter, and she'll do anything to stop me. If I can save the colony and redeem the Ambrose family name, I owe it to myself to try. Mother be damned.
No, amateur, it wouldn't. Medicating fatigue away is not the problem. This is absolutely absurd, and we've seen far more than enough evidence to know that Olivia is in the right here. Wilhelmina is doing this for completely the wrong reason. She's doing it for selfish purposes, and all that sanctimonious prattle about the good of the colony is just an excuse. She's more concerned with her reputation in Byzantium than she is with the good of anyone in Halcyon. You want to save the colony from its drug problem with more drugs?
Social engineering takes generations, and we don't have the luxury of time. We need to mainline progress into Halcyon's bloodstream. You've seen more of this colony than the average grunt. You know as well as I do that this is a question of survival.
And I know better than anybody that the actual solution here is a change in management of the colony, which can be brought about, and in fact is brought about, in the ending to the base game. So, Adrena Time's just a stimulant. What good do you think it can do?
With Adrena Time, we can increase worker productivity orders of magnitude above ordinary stims and risk none of the harmful side effects. Imagine if we flooded the market with drugs that actually helped people. We could influence the very business model of Spacer's Choice.
Halcyon's problem is cruelty, not productivity.
We won't be exploiting workers any longer. We'll be celebrating them, giving them everything they need to succeed.
No, this is madness. The project, the complex, it has to be destroyed, razed to the ground. It's the only way.
Olivia's right. Olivia's absolutely right. And I don't know why I'm even going to bother to ask this, but... Can't you two sort out your differences and work together?
We already had our chance. Mother chose to bury the project and drag our family down with it. I won't allow her to make that mistake twice.
In rehabilitating Adrena Time, she would poison Halcyon. No, we are well past the point of compromise. The facility must be destroyed.
I need that facility online, but I can't do it while Mother's still a problem. By now, she'll have shut down the Gorgon reactor. Deal with her however it suits you, and get that facility back up and running.
Don't do this, Wilhelmina. Minnie, don't make this choice.
Adrena Time is our future. It's bigger than money, bigger than family. It's the colony's best hope.
What would you have me do instead, Olivia?
Return to my family's manor, Captain. Use the executive override code in my journal to activate the NDA protocol for my terminal. It will destroy the Gorgon drug synthesizer and put an end to Adrena Time for good.
Minnie would never allow that.
My daughter's gotten her hooks into you. I understand. She's always had a knack for manipulating people. But I know you're more than her foolish little puppet. You've survived this long. You have to be more. She will try to force you to fight her. You don't have to. In fact, I would ask you not to. Whatever mistakes she might make, she is still my daughter.
Captain, in light of recent events, I'm putting the manor under lockdown. Until Mother is dealt with, anyone who lands here is presumed hostile. Finish the job. I know you won't disappoint me.
Wink and make a finger gun at the screen. Get ready to be surprised. So, we are going to side with Olivia, because Olivia is right, and Wilhelmina is a sad, petty, self-obsessed fool.
Welcome back, Captain. How can... I'll be here.
And I'm going to save again. And we are going...
We've arrived at Ambrose Manor.
We are going to hopefully talk Wilhelmina out of this stupidity. Oh, and now we get epic encounter music. What about that door? That's barred from the other side. I wonder how we're supposed to get in there.
Intruder.
Huh.
Be on your guard, Captain. She's expecting us.
Yeah, well,
Watch our step, Captain. She knows we're coming.
I'm expecting her too.
Security alert.
Perfect shot. Oh, okay. Nothing we can do there, I guess. So we're gonna take the secret way.
System alert performing.
Captain, look out!
Oh, alright, fine.
One hit, Captain!
That's the last of them!
Unlock elevator. What? Elevator to personal laboratory has been unlocked. I wonder if that's the door in the gardener's shed. Oh no, it's below us. It's where I thought it would be when I first came in here. Alright, got it. Man, I sure love when the railings are just a little too high to jump over. Well, Tramer, that's about the most uncontroversial statement I think anyone's ever made. Yeah, I figured there was something behind this bookshelf. It was way too obvious.
Nicely done.
Anything else? Alright.
Nothing good ever come out of a place like this, Captain. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
You and me both.
On all the comforts of home.
Oh, test
including the
subjects.
secret lab. Lots of service.
So she even had a testing lab under her house. Oh, don't think I don't see you over there. Why'd the healing no work? There we are. The worst thing about these test subjects is they were all prisoners from Tartarus, which means the worst that they were accused of was not being good workers and compliant corporate slaves.
You're an artist, Captain.
So these people were all probably innocent. We hear Security Blade Hyper. Oof. Those are people in those tubes. Yeesh. So she's been trying this whole time, using even more inmates in her own lab. She's been doing the same thing the Project Gorgon workers were doing. What an asshole. Hi, Yummy! Alright, we've got a few things to deal with here, but... Damn right we do, Rocket Head. This insanity needs to stop. Okay, and I guess we're given this little sneaky path in case we need to stealth around the enemies. That's where we came in. What about up this ladder? Oh, I guess this would have just given us a vantage point for fighting the turrets. Oh, or maybe sneaking around the enemies. Okay, I see. You know, for a laboratory, there sure are a lot of weapons and ammunition lying around here. It's almost like Wilhelmina Ambrose is evil. Alright. There was a terminal in one of the nearby rooms. Where the heck was it? Not this one. I think it's a yeah, there. It's that room. Well, yeah, I mean, more like people who want to revive a harmful drug. Logs. Oh, this is the turret control terminal. Maybe I should have hacked this earlier. Maintenance alert. Turret cleaning and maintenance is currently error, days overdue. Contact the space... Okay. Security logs. Test subject enclosures have been opened as part of emergency contingency. Please refer to your emergency contingency manual. What level of panic you should be feeling at this moment. Previous security breach logs have been purged from memory. Contingency. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so this would have helped me before I destroyed the turrets. But I destroyed the turrets. Got it.
Understood. Keep my head down.
Nice one!
All right. Pulse hammer gold. You know, I appreciate the dire atmosphere of this final sequence, but I have to say, the pacing suffers just a little bit from the fact that I feel compelled to stop and just steal everything that isn't nailed down. What do we have here? Workbench. Safe? Grinder. I don't want to get caught anywhere near that thing. Oh good, a workbench. And a terminal. Grinder. You could call this your worst friend. You could also be sued by C&P. Yeah, Rockethead, but even so, everybody else is going to become her victim if we don't stop her. Messages. Ah, it's been Lucian manipulating her, I'm guessing. The Adrenatime Project. Mr. Bancroft, my name is Wilhelmina Ambrose. Prior to her death, you were in business with my mother, Dr. Olivia Ambrose. Mother was wrong to shut down R&D for Adrenatime, and Spacer's Choice was wrong to listen to her. I'm sending some financial projections and chemical plans I've drafted over the years. You'll want to read them carefully. The potential for a new Adrenatime formula, one that works, is unlimited. I await your reply. Your mother's journal. Miss Ambrose, these projections are indeed encouraging. Unfortunately, without your mother's access code, we're going to have a beast of a time warming up the Adrenatime synthesizer. What about Olivia's journal? I seem to recall her scribbling everything down, or at least everything she didn't murmur into that voice recorder of hers. I recommend hiring a freelancer to search her office in the Synthesis and Manufactory Center. Someone capable but disposable. Once we have the journal, Spacer's Choice will see to it that you're properly compensated. Don't contact us again, we'll contact you. Yeah, okay. Lucian's been working with her from the very beginning after she approached him. Okay, well now I have zero doubt that I made the right choice by siding with Olivia. I was expecting this to be morally ambiguous, but it actually turns out to be quite clear-cut for once. Hey, Underhill, welcome! How are you doing? Staying safe, I hope? The most recent message. Miss Ambrose. Oh, it's just the same. Okay. Well, my conscience is now clear.
Didn't I warn you not to set foot in here until the job was done? You should have listened to my advice.
Let's talk about this, Minnie.
There's nothing to discuss. I can fix Adrenatime without you, and certainly without Mother. You wasted your time coming here, and worse, you wasted mine. But I won't let anything stand in the way of progress.
Black Wolf, thank you so much for the sub to Underhill. I really appreciate that. And Underhill, I'm glad you've been safe. What if you and your mother joined forces to cure the Marauders?
You surprise me, Captain. Once we fix the chemistry of Adrenatime, the Marauder problem will simply take care of itself.
But a lot of folks are gonna suffer in the meantime. And you don't even know if it'll work.
If you fix it, there's always the possibility you'll make it worse.
The days of the old Adrenatime are numbered, and Marauders are bound for extinction.
If the Marauders don't get a fix, they'll just rampage across the colony.
Insane people addicted to drugs are Mother's problem. Am I to be held accountable for her mess?
It ain't about who's accountable. Those people are hurting, and they're hurting others. You could help them.
Besides, Mother is determined to ruin everything she touches. First Adrenatime, then our family, and now my ambition.
Now she's just being childish. So instead you work with Spacer's Choice, who's already failed this project once?
Spacer's Choice is only a means to an end. They have resources, I have a plan. And Mother isn't part of that plan. Mother never let me anywhere near R&D. I was always her incompetent little brat.
Oh, I would have needed more persuade, and I came into this unprepared. Olivia kept you away from Gorgon because she knew Adrenatime was dangerous.
And how would you know a thing like that?
I read her terminal. She was trying to protect you.
Protect me from what? A promising career? My own hopes and dreams? If Mother had let me get involved, Gorgon might have been a success. But she never believed in me. Not once.
Your painting was in her office. She believed in your talents. She still does. Oh, Magnus! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Greetings and welcome. Welcome, everybody else. You've come in at the, You've come in at just the right time. We're about to finish this. Maybe she wanted to spare you the pain of failure. I don't know, honestly. I like the non-persuade option a little better.
She kept my painting? After all these years? Why?
You tell me.
We avoided each other often as not, but still she wanted to keep me close? It's a mystery.
Why not talk to her then, at least to reconnect?
I suppose it is high time Mother and I spoke on equal terms, and without death threats. I was so eager to make Adrenatime my legacy, to give it a second chance. But maybe it's my family that deserves a second chance. God, I can't believe I'm saying this, but if you see Mother, tell her I'm willing to work something out. She can even come over for tea. Or something stronger.
It's awful big of you, being willing to mend fences after what all happened.
I'm sure you won't mind if I remain here. Just to guarantee that you keep your side of the bargain.
That's fair. I won't try anything. Actually, you don't trust me?
I think I've made it abundantly clear that I don't trust anyone. It's funny, Captain. I hired you to break the family curse. And it would appear you've succeeded. just not the way I intended.
I'll speak with Olivia. Be seeing you.
Good luck with Mother. I suppose you'll need it.
Okay, so had we just busted in here... we would have needed to...
Careful around Mother. She's more vicious than she looks.
Oh, alright.
What are you doing?
Oh, okay. Alright, well, how about this? Let's put this here. And now I'm curious, because I was not expecting that we were going to be accosted right before approaching that door. I thought we were gonna...
Understood.
Yeah, okay.
I'll keep my head down.
Alright. So it auto-saved us after that event rather than before. That's unfortunate. Oh, very good, Magnus. Well, it certainly seems like it was. Baked ziti is definitely good. Alright. Let's try something
Remember that you are not insured.
a little bit different then. Now that I realize how all of this works. I have Magnus.
Just watch out, Step. She knows we're coming.
Here we go!
Alright. And here I was, intending to save the game right before I had that inevitable encounter with her. So that I could go back and try different options if need be. So much for that. Later, loser!
Nothing could ever come out of a place like this, Captain. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
I see they brought all the company. Here we go!
Peekaboo! And now that I know what to look for... cannot use while in combat. Oh, come on! Oh, Max just teleported in here. Okay, turret controls. Engineering 150. Have a feeling. Yep, we're not going to be able to achieve 150 engineering. Damn it. Turrets have been locked into their current behaviors. Okay, fine. At least that's the turrets out of the way. Alright, fine.
Processing the sweeping the air.
What?
Everyone all right?
Okay. So now... what do we have here? We have Persuade 109, Hack 158, Lockpick 160. I can't believe the turret prompt wasn't Hack. Alright, well, whatever. Time for me to put on my big, fancy, stupid outfit. 143 Persuade? Only 143, huh? How the hell? Right, who should I be bringing instead then for Persuade? Vadi has Persuade. Max has Intimidate. What do you mean medium ending, Yami? You mean trying to get the ending where they compromise? Yes, but I want to see if the outcome is any different by using the persuade checks rather than the than telling her about the painting. Oh, it's Felix who has Persuade. Oh, you did it with 150 Persuade, Yami. Yeah, save me a bit of time then. Because I would really like to not have to run through this a third time. Does 150 Persuade have any significant impact compared to showing her the painting? Or the picture? It's not different. All right, then. In that case... An outlet red? What are you talking about? Oh, she does, Yami. Okay. Hello, Dial D. Welcome. All right. So I guess then we just leave through... Okay, and this is absolutely going to turn out to be that. Oh, okay, Red, gotcha. Yummy, because I don't think you were meant to necessarily find the picture. The picture is... I mean, it's in a pretty upfront place. However, it is also in a spot, and it is of a size where you might not necessarily notice it's there. And I think the point of it is, the picture is supposed to be your failsafe for builds that don't have the stats to be able to negotiate. A spade? Definitely not a gardening tool. Okay.
Always.
Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, and there's a fire pit in here for some reason. Yeah, Yami, the picture was in Olivia Ambrose's office right before the lockdown starts when you take the journal. It's on a drawing board just to the left of Olivia's desk. And I think the point is, if you don't have the stats to pass any persuade or intimidation checks or whatever, you pick up the painting and you show it to Olivia, or to, Wilhelmina, and it lets you bypass the checks and get the compromise ending anyway. Groundskeeper's Journal, Volume 2. How long's it been since anyone asked old Mayberry to tidy up the planters or the garden? Miss Ollie hasn't shouted for me in ages, and I can't think of the last time Mr. Harvey came around to marvel at his fish. Where is everyone? Week 2, I've eaten so many beans and I don't tolerate them in the best of times, but I dare not go into the mansion in search of food. Think of the dust that'd cascade off my unworthy shoulders and onto the fine tile. Can't go inside, won't go inside, I don't belong, I'm not of the family. Week 5, out of beans, but I won't trespass. Even if the house is empty, I'm not of the family. The automechs know, they watch my every move. The cave is where I belong. Year 2, time is a lie. There's no telling how long I've been here, munching on leaves or burying my excrement in the yard. No one's coming for old Mayberry. Loyal Mayberry. Faithful Mayberry. This poor guy. Imagine we're gonna find his corpse somewhere on the way out. Or we might, if I could see through all this fog. It's worth a try, Bane. I don't see anything in here. Any additional items, and I don't see anything that looks like this guy's remains. That's nothing, I guess. Where did he even get food? Oh, we can sleep here. Yeah, Bane, it's a tricky decision to make as a developer, in fairness to Obsidian, because you probably want players to be able to
Running diagnostic.
experience everything the game has to offer, but you don't want to cheat them out of being able to do so and make them feel like they picked the wrong build or the wrong character setup. And the only real way around that is to build in some kind of failsafe to ensure that they can complete every objective or achieve every ending, no matter what build they chose. Yeah, Bane, but doing that can be interpreted very easily as a disingenuous gesture and as being unfriendly to the player. Like, look at Dark Souls 2 and 3, Bane. Look at the fact that in order to get some of the best versions of the most important rings in those games, or in order to get certain equipment in the first place, you have to go to New Game Plus. And you have to make all that extra effort just to get a couple of measly pieces of equipment, when it's far easier and simpler just to have somebody trade them to you. That's the kind of thing, Bane, that it's not good game design, forcing people to go all the way through another playthrough just to get one or two extra things. It's not nice to the player, it's unkind. Yeah, Shinichi, so exactly, because what you're basically doing at that point is you're holding content hostage. You're pointing at the player and saying, hey, idiot, guess what? If you want this one thing that would have only really been useful on your first playthrough to begin with, do a second playthrough, lol. All it really does is communicate in every way but with words that the developer's first priority is not having fun, or not enabling the player to have fun, you know? Because even if it's a good game, even if it's a game you would otherwise have enjoyed, being forced to play it all over again just for the sake of accessing one or two pieces of equipment does not feel like a reward. It feels like a punishment. And it feels like the developers are holding out on you and just using whatever cheap trick they have to get you to play the game longer. Ultima, the Dark Aeons and Penance in FF10 were cut from every version except the international one. I'll I think they might have been added back to the remaster. But the original North American version of FF10 didn't have them, Ultima. Well, yeah, I mean, it's locked behind being observant enough to find the picture.
You're anticipating it. Of course I'm anticipating it. What if I shoot a friend on accident?
That's on account of your stance. You want to lean into it. Embrace it. Work with it. You're in control here, Parvati, not the gun. Don't let a hunk of metal.
I have played Superman 64, Dial D.
You're always in control, right?
And believe me, I know full well what you're referring to. Played it at a friend's house, actually.
Here, stand like me. Just so.
Okay. I think actually I need to go to Gorgon.
We are now in orbit above Gorgon.
Really, can I just have Ada?
See you soon, Captain.
Oh, I can't have Ada contact Olivia. I probably have to go all the freaking way. Of course I do. What a damn chore. Find a compromise between Minnie and Olivia. Convinced one to try and talk it out, now you'll have to convince the other. Just run a search for why is Superman 64 bad on the internet, Bane. You'll find it. So I guess this means I actually have to go through the Gorgon segment in order to... Okay, I'm bringing Felix this time so that I can for sure pass the persuade check. Oh, I'm sure I can, Yami. If it's anything like the Manor segment, I have no doubts. So, Persuade is at 135. Whoops. Let me just make absolutely sure. Okay, Persuade is 169 with that stuff on. But I needed Felix rather than Max. Where is what's-his-face?
Hey again. What can I get? All sorts of sal.
Right, well, let's sell all this trash. Yeah, Yami, he definitely doesn't strike me as the persuasive sort. Hey, Carl, welcome. Oh, I guess we just go in. So now I guess the lower levels are where Olivia is. Oh, hi, Pam.
Welcome back to the Adrenatime Synthesis and Manufacturing Center. Employee identification number. Please be advised. This facility has been breached by intruders with armor registered to the Firefly Corporation. Worried about corporate espionage? Not with Pam at your side. Emergency combat protocols dictate that any breach of corporate secrets be punished with immediate vaporization. Your secrets are safe with Pam.
Glad to see you're still here, Pam. Feeling okay?
This unit is currently operating at 96.5% effectiveness. Need a reliable manager in a hostile environment? Look no further than Pam. From the surface of Tartarus to the storms of Typhon, Pam can keep your workers on track in any environment.
Yeah, Yami.
Would you like to proceed with emergency combat protocols?
If you bring Sam here, I believe you can charge Pam off of Sam's battery and bypass the event. I brought Parvati here, Yami, and I asked Parvati to fix Pam, and Parvati just fixed Pam, and I completely skipped the whole event. You waited for me here, Pam. You're the best boss I've ever had.
Your brown nosing is noted and appreciated. Employee identification number. Please be aware. Pam units come with an advanced flattery resistance module. Your compliments will have no impact on your employee review, but they sure are nice.
Oh, you did too,
Would you like to
Yami.
proceed with emergency combat protocols?
Have you seen Olivia Ambrose pass through here?
Affirmative. Director Olivia Ambrose was last seen heading towards the reactor room. Would you like to proceed with emergency combat protocols?
Go get him, Pam.
Affirmative. Emergency combat protocols have been activated. Today is a good day to maximize productivity. I really need you to be a team player.
Oh, don't worry, Pam.
What was that? Hey, that
Looks like we're doing this.
great work!
What was that? Something going on over there?
Get ready.
That's the last of them.
Hey, idiots!
Proper trigger discipline. Firearm safety is important.
Thank you, Pam. Got it. I promise I will practice proper trigger discipline. Also, where are you going? Oh! Through the sealed door. How's she doing on health? Oh, she's fine. That's not a real door. Got it.
Sure we can't take a detour so I can fix that elevator?
Believe me, Parvati, I would. But if I do, Pam is gonna charge in head first and just get wrecked. Oh. Oh! Okay. That's a transition. Pam just actually zoned. I didn't know that could happen. Well, fortunately, that probably also means... Shinichizo, I do have a stealth boost, but these guys are idiots.
Watch out! Get him!
Oh, we missed one.
Best there ever was.
Okay, nothing new. Well. So much for these firefly numbskulls. All right. All right, Pam. Oh, wow! Ha! I love how Pam never misses an opportunity to get in a Spacer's Choice promo.
What the? Jackass isn't coming!
What? Why are we attacking Pam? Oh, did I accidentally hit her? Well, that's not forgivable. We should have auto-saved when we came in here, I would think. Yeah, Shinichizo, that sucks. Pam should be flagged as friendly team type, so you can't damage her. That's one of the problems with allied NPCs in games like this. L. Maynard. Messages. The interdepartmental message database cannot be reached at this time. Only locally stored messages will be displayed. To continue to see this message, contact tech support. If you're in tech support, request a double dosage of pep pills and 2-hour energy from your supervisor and start fixing it immediately. Thanks. From Hennessy T. Welcome to floor 3. Hi there. Not sure what you did to get sent here, but I'm so sorry. The good news is that everyone here is in the same ship, so don't feel too ashamed. And hey, it could be worse. Looks like you're one of the lucky ones. Lots of new arrivals don't even get a functioning terminal, and if they do, it gets modified to hibernate at regular intervals to save power. You'll quickly find that we're last in line for everything down here, but don't worry, if we stick together and look out for each other, I'm sure we can turn this department around in no time. These poor sad sacks. And Maynard's response is, know where the toilet is, I ate too many fish sticks. Jesus Christ. Don't worry, Pam, I'll save you. Oh, hello.
Security actions.
I guess the time for looting corpses is later. We'll just stick with Pam for now.
Here's a right cozy spot for a desk.
Hey, idiots! I love how Pam is just an N-ray version of Sam. What? Why? How? Why the hell does she keep turning it? This is why Pam really needs a player team type. Yeah, I mean, Pam is really helpful if I can manage not to hit her somehow, and I've been really careful not to. I wonder if it counts if Parvati or Felix shoot Pam. I wonder if that's what's doing it. I wonder if these two are turning them hostile, or turning her hostile.
Got it. Firearm safety is important.
Here's a right cozy spot for a desk.
All right, well, you guys go handle that. And I guess I'll come over here and handle this.
What was that?
Sanitation and cleanup required.
Oh? Where'd Pam go? Oh, in here, probably. Yup, there she is. Oh, no, Pam got killed. Okay. Well, that's not acceptable. She freaking went and ran ahead. Bane, the trick there is to take the handicaps that don't matter. Oh, okay. Pam is fully healed now that I reloaded the save. I see you.
System searching for unauthorized persons. Sanitation and cleanup required.
Okay. So Pam is now gonna guard the door, I guess. Just as well, it gives me more opportunity to loot all these corpses we've left behind. Cough, cough, wink, wink, should have left her upstairs, Yami? Is there actually a storyline reason why I should have left her upstairs? Or are you just being cryptic for no good reason? Oh no! Kara! Kara, what are you doing? Kara, thank you so much for the... Oh, how many even was that? My whole chat just filled up with it. Kara, thank you so much for 5 gift subs to Fry Guy, Ruark, The Doctor, Nightwing, and Rain Foon. Gosh. Guys, If you don't know my friend Cara Comparetto, head on over and follow her. She is one of the loveliest individuals I have ever met. She's a music streamer for the most part, but has been streaming video games a little bit lately. She's an incredibly talented musician, tons of fun to hang out with, so sweet and kind. And guys, she's about to release a new album of, what is it, Kara? I think you said, refresh my memory, Final Fantasy music, isn't it? Which I plan on checking out, and if any of you are interested in piano arrangements of Final Fantasy music, I recommend you head on over to her channel and learn a little bit more about it as well. Oh, no worries, Kara. I have that happen to me sometimes as well, when I'm sorting through 12 or 13 different tabs. Welcome, Kara. Thank you so much for the gift subs, and thank you for coming to say hi. It's great to see you. Oh, no worries. I appreciate you dropping by to say hi before your stream, Kara. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me that you would come spend any time doing that, even though you're getting ready for a stream yourself. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for stopping in to say hi. Yeah, I finally had a little bit of time to stream today. I was finally able to set aside a bit of time for it. And it looks like I picked the right opportunity. Thank you so much, Kara. I hope you are safe and well, and I hope the album release hasn't proven too stressful thus far. I'm gonna throw in that shout out again just in case anybody missed it. Really, do yourselves a favor, head on over and check her out. Oh, thank you so much, Kara. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I haven't had an awful lot of opportunity to stream lately, but I take what chances I can. What's the old saying? You have to strike while the iron's hot. And it was at least lukewarm today, so I figured... Oh, you just placed the order today! Congrats! That must be a load off your mind, huh? Because at least that's that step taken care of. Now what's left, right? Just distributing them? Sending them to all the people who ordered them? So you're halfway done. You just have to wait for the order to come in and you can start sending them out. I have a feeling, Kara, 500 copies might not be enough. I suspect demand is probably going to prove pretty high. Oh, Magnus, I didn't realize that you were... I didn't realize that you were a vocalist. I think you mentioned to me at some point before that you dabble in music to some extent, but I didn't realize that you practice it to quite that extent. I learned something today. Filing room. Oh dear.
It's just filing cabinets. Papers everywhere.
Thank you, Kara! Kara, you have a great stream too. I'm sure we'll probably be by a little bit later, because I'm going to need someone to raid, and you've just conveniently solved that problem for me. Thank you so much for stopping in, though. It's always a pleasure to see you. And I sincerely appreciate you dropping in to say hi. Have a good stream, Kara. We'll catch you later. Oh, okay, Magnus. I see. I had a couple of friends back in Connecticut, actually, Magnus, who are into the industrial music scene.
Great work.
So I am actually peripherally familiar with it. Not extremely familiar, but at least peripherally. Alright, now the question is there anything in this filing room other than that safe? It's looking like probably not. Oh, well, I guess maybe it was a shortcut. Yeah, Magnus, that's more or less how my friends described it. Wait a minute. OSI guidelines on the appropriate practice of filing. The process of filing information is a sacred duty. Never embark on a new journey in filing without evoking the name of the architect and the law. A document is like a worker. Both must have their appropriate label and must be stored in their appropriate section. Maintain appropriate posture when filing documents. You are clergy serving at the altar of data? Ugh. Replace and revise your filing system every 4 years. Planned obsolescence is the appropriate role of Spacer's choice. Yeesh. Well, now I'm thoroughly flip-turned upside down. We came in through here, right? Okay, yeah, we did, because that's... Oh, is that what it is, Magnus? I see. Well, it seems like he came to the right person. All right. You know, I almost can't help but think that anybody dropping by a stream of this game for the first time could be forgiven for thinking that the game is just all about looting crates. Because I think that's at least 70% of what I've done so far.
Done and done.
I mean, Yami, I guess it could be if you want it to be. I suppose it's not actually mandatory to loot anything. Alright. Oh, okay, this is the one we already read. So, this is the entrance. So now we get to canvass the place for anything that is not loot, such as terminals, of which I think we already ran into several. M. Eliassen. Q. Zamansky K. Oh, that was good of you guys, Magnus. That was super, super awesome of you guys. Hello, B-Scum. Welcome. I am doing all right, thanks. How about yourself? Subject, please. Kevin, please stop taking out your frustrations on the filing cabinets. I know technical support gives you a hard time about the vending machines, but I would much rather have all our vending machines smashed to bits than come in every morning to see another pile of files scattered across the floor. Honest to law, what has gotten into this office? You're the third person to show unprofessional violence in the workplace in as many days. Is there something in the Saltuna? No, but there was clearly something in the Adrena time. Listen, Kevin, if the work is testing your composure, then I encourage you to look inside yourself and find the source. Work fortifies the spirit. Maybe you're not giving your work the attention it deserves. From Hennessy T, subject filing system. Hi, Minoru. Thanks for explaining your filing system to me earlier. I think that gave me a better understanding of where to find the information I need. However, I'm still not entirely sure I understand it. So you use the first letter of the file name, find a Spacer's Chosen player who has a surname starting with that letter, then organize the file based on the year in which that player was drafted? I appreciate how hard you've worked to implement this system, but wouldn't it be more straightforward just to organize it alphabetically? Yeah, the people in this department clearly had a little too much time on their hands. Sheesh, Magnus. Yeah, that's insane. Current user A. Hobbs. Message to Hennessy. Cool your thrusters, friend. Hey, new guy. Here's the honest truth. When you get here, you're stuck here. Don't matter how hard we work or how well we perform, and there's a reason for that. One day, I had to take something up to HR, and they accidentally called me a quota employee. Thought that was a little suspicious, so I forked over a few bits to the maintenance guys to look into it. Turns out it meant exactly that. We're part of a quota. See, Spacer's Choice has certain requirements that a project has to meet in order to receive the top tier of funding, including a minimum number of employees at each location. So they tossed some desks right above the boiler room, made a PAM unit our direct supervisor, and here we are. Neo Shadow, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I am doing all right, thanks, Neo Shadow. Hanging in and holding up. Thank you. How about yourself? At first I was mad about it, like I'm sure you are, but then I realized that I could benefit from my situation. Nothing's expected of us, so we can just drift along like a ship that's killed its engines. So when you show up and push things to full burn all the time, it really throws off the equilibrium, know what I mean? Tone down the enthusiasm is all I'm saying, at least 3 notches. The response from Hennessy was, Anne, I sincerely appreciate the advice and I do understand your concerns. However, I cannot resign myself to such apathetic course of action. I do not know your employment history, but as for myself, I was quite good at my job, exemplary even. I may have suffered a setback, but I am unwilling to accept that this reassignment is some kind of fatal wound from which my career cannot recover. If we turn this department around and show management that we are valuable members of the Spacer's Choice family, surely they won't let us waste away in this basement. We just have to push ourselves harder. So please, with all due respect, do not try to discourage me. This Hennessy guy is the kind of guy who ruins an office. Ruins a workplace. You've got a good thing going. You've got a nice, do-nothing job where you can get paid to slack off all day. Oh, and the pistol and ammunition sitting on the desk next to his seems to hint at what might have happened to him as a result of his over-eager attitude. I'm expecting one of these other cubicles to just have bloodstains all over it. K. Zemansky. To Tinsley, re-vending machine broken again. Gentle? How am I supposed to be gentle when I can't get my 2-hour energy brew? It's not right, it's criminal, I haven't had my brew in weeks. I've been reduced to borrowing Adrena time from the chem lab just to keep me going through my shift. Fix your vending machine or I'm coming back with a toss ball okay, well this guy got AT'd. Regarding betting pool, I agree completely. Who are they to tell you what to do with your toss ball sticks? What are you supposed to do, just let them sit around not hitting things? That's not what they're made for. They're made for toss ball, damn it, and without toss ball, what are we? Animals, Kevin, that's what. So all that said, that means you're in the betting pool this season, right? I know it hasn't worked out the last 3 times, but I got a good feeling on this one. Trust me, just make sure you have my fee ready, alright? Anne. Wow. These guys were way too bored for their own good. Alright, what about... Okay, that's not a real computer. This one is, though. E. Farrar. To HR, subject manager? Good day. I've just started on the 3rd floor and I'm a little confused. This automechanical said it was my manager, but that can't be right. It called itself Pam and refused to tell me where my real manager was. Can you please direct me to my manager and send this automechanical off to be repaired? Thank you, Emily Farrar. From HR. Emily, there is no mistake. Pam is a productivity automechanical and your direct supervisor. She is specially equipped to provide all your motivational and disciplinary needs as a valued member of the Spacer's Choice family. So please treat Pam as you would any other member of Spacer's Choice Management. To that end, please accept all directives, commands, responses, and silent glares from Pam as you would a living, sentient human manager. Karen Bloomstead. Oh, of course! Karen Bloomstead, the one pushing all the brainwashed corporate propaganda on every employee. Ah, the filing room key, which I guess I already hacked the door to. T. Hennessy. Messages. From HR, final warning. Thomas, please be advised that all members of the Spacer's Choice family are expected to hold high moral and personal standards, including but not limited to temperance, the ability to hold one's temper and or drink, semantic hygiene, and this I'm sure comes from Karen again. Oh, of course, Yami, I'm sure there was. Semantic hygiene, the ability to express oneself using appropriate company-approved language, and pride, a sense of content derived from understanding and accepting one's designated role in the workplace. Please be advised that your recent letter has violated the aforementioned standards. Your recent behavior, described by other co-workers as erratic, oddly violent, has been corroborated in the tone of your recent letter. Please report to security for re-education at the end of your shift. Oh, they didn't kill him! They reported him to HR falsely as being violent. From Hennessy to HR, re-transfer request. Pam is a mechanical and is not programmed to write performance reviews, provide letters of recommendation, or offer professional guidance. We've been over this, and frankly, I'm having trouble controlling my patience. I have a sensation of walls closing in on me, and I would very much appreciate a transfer. I have months' worth of documentation tracking my progress and a detailed analysis of my impact on the department. If you could please just forward it to a non-mechanical manager, I'm sure my transfer will be approved. Please, I would very much appreciate it. Oh, and then I guess they probably shot him. Well... okay, so... it's nothing. Guess this room is just empty. I guess it was just a combat area. Okay, nothing and nothing. Oh, okay, Yami. The private E7 people, you mean? The ones who are trying to prove something to all the commanding officers? The ones who haven't learned how the pecking order works in the armed services? Yeah. I know the type. They exist in non-military government jobs as well. GG, Pam.
I really need you to be a team player.
Alright, what do we got? Prototype hibernation helmet? Whoa. Shot cannon hyper. Well, it makes sense that they would be, Yami. Higher-ranked officers don't have the time to deal with all kinds of stupidity and petty nonsense. Alright, now what? This well-made insulated helmet was underbid by a company making a thinner, weaker helmet that had a safety bulb. Wow. This suit did an excellent job at protecting the wearer against hibernation sickness and freezer burn. Deemed too expensive, it was replaced with a suit that provided no protection at all, but at half the cost. Amazing. So I guess this is where all of the prototype good stuff that Spacer's Choice didn't want to put the money into ended up. Oh, that must have been quite a hoot, Yami. Drove a truck you could hear losing its lifespan miles away. Amazing. Yeah, good versions of your starting hibernation suit, of course. Alright, well, I'll never use it, but it's neat that it exists, I guess. Right, now this time I am not making the same mistake as last time. I am going to save right here, right now. So that I don't have to go through that all over again. Right, and actually, I would probably be well served by equipping my doofy persuasion equipment. Yeah, Yami, that's a good sign. That is definitely a good sign. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright, Olivia.
Whoa. Look at the size of this thing. Like some kind of slumbering beast.
Okay, this is the reactor. Wait, what? Are you telling me Olivia Ambrose is inside the reactor? Oh, wait, no.
I'll give you one thing, little weasel. You are relentless. I did everything in my power to stop you, yet here you stand before me, offensively alive. Just so we're clear, if you intend to restart this machine, you'll have to go through me.
Whoa, hold on. I'm here to make peace.
You think that will fool me? I'll die before I let you have this place.
Stop posturing for 10 seconds and let me speak.
Then get to the fucking point.
Your daughter's agreed to a compromise.
That's preposterous. Not too long ago, she wanted me dead. How do I know this isn't a trick to get me out of the way?
Yeah, Rockethead, but there's no point to mass producing a hibernation suit if it doesn't protect the person who's hibernating. Why the trick when it'd be easier for me to just kill you?
A frightening but reasonable point. Unless your goal was not just to kill me. but to bully me first. Your intentions are beside the point. I've been working on a cure for 5 years, and I've made no progress at all. If she believes teamwork is all I've been missing, she's more soft-headed than I thought.
Oh, that's great, Happy Carl. She said you were invited for tea.
She... what? That was our secret phrase. Did she tell you?
No.
Clever girl. When I'd been on Gorgon too long, that's what she'd write at the end of her messages. It meant she missed me. That she wanted me to come home.
So, you'll work with Minnie?
I'll try. It's no guarantee of success. And like as not, we'll develop nothing useful at all. But it will be better than working alone. Thank you, Captain. In the end, you were not at all what I expected.
Wait a minute. Did the journal just tick the box that said optional, activate the end? Oh, okay, no, it X'd it. You've convinced Olivia to compromise with Minnie. Well, assuming this is a real compromise and they're not just looking for excuses to kill each other. Also, hanging out in this reactor chamber cannot possibly be healthy. So we are going to leave. Well, Bane, then I guess that's the difference between you and me. I will always look for a peaceful solution if it looks like there's a reasonable probability that one exists. Mind you, I will not necessarily always use a peaceful solution if one or more parties involved are clearly and unambiguously evil. If it is clear that the only long-term peaceful solution requires the elimination of at least one of the involved parties, then I'm not above doing a bit of dirty work for the sake of the greater good, but if it's just a couple of idiots who aren't getting along, and who aren't inherently a danger to the world or to society, if I let them walk free, then yeah, I prefer a compromise. Okay, so I guess now this is the elevator we're supposed to take to get out of here. Yup. Well, Artista, I mean, it's the same deal as in the base game. If you negotiate your way through the chairman and negotiate your way through Sophia Akande, things end up a lot better for Halcyon on the whole. Where the heck? Oh. What? Really? Here? Okay. Well, in that case, let's head to the Sprat Shack and pawn off our last load of junk. Well, we had no choice in that matter, Shinichizo. We had to gun down a bunch of freebooters and turrets, and fortunately, most of the enemies we killed to get here were robots. So we didn't really actually hurt that many people. And almost all the people we did hurt, if not every last one of them, were marauders, meaning they were just drugged out monsters.
No, the drinks aren't watered down. Or maybe a sugar sprat pie?
Alright, sell... Oh, now we get a 54% discount from these guys. Wonder if this stuff is any better than what I've already got on. Oh, right.
Pace yourself. Name your poison.
Sell... Oh, okay, just this, I guess. Alright, now... Helix. 117 and 117. $89 and $89. Oof. Okay, maybe if I level this stuff up a little more then, because... Looks like it might potentially be decent. Not if they don't have a human mind left, Monotone. All right. I really wish it were a little bit easier to select your destination on the map. The cursor doesn't let go of its current target nearly quickly enough. Nah, Nestorados, there's... When you're riding an elevator or during a loading screen, there's just a lot of standing around. Alright, let's see. Tinker... Modify. So... I'm gonna... Augmented reinforcement. Don't have a gadget? Really? Okay. Moved. Guess we could go with the improved silver tongue kit. I don't know if this actually adds to the dialogue skill of companions, though. Maybe the improved thug kit would be a bit better. And Tractable and oh, okay. These are just geographic scanners. It's a shame that their effect doesn't actually increase if they're in pristine condition. It seems like there's no benefit whatsoever to mods that are pristine. Augmented toughening. Here. Okay, so Felix, 117 and 117. Can we do better? 106 and 106. Doesn't look like we can. That is most unfortunate. About for Ellie. 47 and 47. That's definitely an improvement. Alright. Oh, Yami, no. No, Yami, don't do this. That can get stored for now. And the hibernation suit prototype can get stored. Hi, Anubis. How you doing? Look at him wagging his horrifying little tail. All right. Don't think I've actually slept in ages. Okay. We need to go to Ambrose Manor. And I am going to save because I have a sneaking suspicion this Lucian guy might decide to show his face at the last possible second. I'm gonna bring Vicar Max just in case we need to do any additional hacking. It might be a mistake. I might actually still need to bring Felix for some persuasion, but... Hello, Dioscorui! Welcome! All right. Well, I'm sorry I had to kill all the robots.
Lord Wind's blessing upon thee.
Oh, Black Wolf, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Dioscorui. See, I was half expecting to walk in here and find them just dead. All right, well...
I have to know, Mother. All those years ago, what tipped you off that Gorgon was in trouble?
The volunteers. Not just the shocking way they died, but the company's muted response to it. They were expensive to house, train, and treat. That the company would spare no expense, yet let so many of them die. It was terrible.
History won't repeat itself on our... No, you know what? I'm gonna just shut up and listen.
I knew then I'd lost control of Gorgon. I'd lost control of Adrenatime.
You never told me Gorgon was such a logistical nightmare. We should have had this conversation 5 years ago.
You can't know how badly I wanted to. But the truth put you in danger, and I couldn't abide that.
I owe you an apology, Captain. Not only did I deceive you, but all this time I had the wrong idea about Mother.
You know what? Water under the bridge.
You're very kind to understand. Kinder than I would be under the circumstances. We still have a great deal of work ahead of us. The years of silence were not easy.
I don't doubt it was hard on you, but I knew you'd come out the stronger for it. We have the chance to know each other now, thanks entirely to you.
How do you plan on mending relations from here? Oh, Dioscorui, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Tsundoku 8!
On Minnie's terms, whatever they may be. I've made enough decisions for her, I think.
Well, there's no need to dwell on the past anymore. We're in the thick of it together, now that we're partners.
Partners? Huh. I suppose we are.
And family, I suppose. This isn't at all playing out the way I imagined it. And for the first time, I'm glad.
Yeah, you know, you two have grown a lot in a very conveniently storyline-friendly period of time.
Part of me will always miss the cold, vindictive Minnie Ambrose. Life was so much simpler when I felt cheated by it.
I'm glad to have you as my daughter, Minnie. But I'm proud to call you my partner. But I fear things will only get harder from here.
Test, measure, revise. Nothing gets done right the first time.
Indeed. The road to a cure will be long and fraught with setbacks. We will need to find our strength in the work, and our partnership, if we're to overcome them.
You've earned this, Captain. For recovering Mother's journal. For getting us talking in the same room together.
Oh boy.
And for exceeding my expectations.
5,000 bits.
Indeed. I have no use for bits and baubles on Gorgon. Not now that I have my work. Take what's yours, Captain. The road to a Marauder cure will be a long one, and the board will surely fight us every step of the way. But this partnership, it's a damn good start.
Will you put the burden of the colony aside for just one moment? Give me a day with my mother before we get back to work.
For you, I will try.
Amazing, Shinichizo.
It's finally over. I'm free.
You're welcome to stay as long as you wish. It's nice to have visitors for a change.
Very good. So... that means... yes, indeed. It means we are now back on Brave New World. Now, the question is... can we go... oh, yeah. Can we go set the reactor to overload anyway? Let me just save the game. Well, Yami, remember, this isn't meant to necessarily be the ending of a game. This was a bunch of extra quests and an extra storyline. But the actual ending to the game still takes place after you clear Tartarus. I was going to say, Yami, that's exactly my suspicion, is that if we were to go beat the game now, the ending probably mentions the result of however you resolve the DLC quest. I'm not going to go do it now, but I suspect that's probably the case, that if we were to go clear Tartarus and finish the normal final battle sequence in the base game, we would probably find that in the ending, there is mention of whatever ends up happening as a result of this decision. Logs. Note to an absentee parent. Olivia, Doctor, Mother, I rest my fingers on these keys. I read your words, but I don't feel any closer to you. You're a stranger, someone who peers out at me from a cold, reflective screen. You should have let me in. Minnie. Execute NDA protocol. Oh, we can!
Lord wins.
Sundoku, thank you so much for paying the sub forward to Munkips. Really appreciate that. So we can go blow up the lab anyway. I wonder if either of them has anything to say about it. Watch, now I'm gonna walk back upstairs and they're both gonna shoot me. Well, I really appreciate it, Sundoku. It was very kind of you, and I'm very grateful to you for that. Alright, let's see. Do they hate me now?
Have you completely taken leave of your senses?
Yes, they do.
Smoke is drifting from the facility. You activated the NDA protocol the second my back was turned, didn't you? Mother is right here, which means you're the only other asshole with access to the lab terminal. Unfucking believable. After all the... What are you
Oh, okay. I see. That, okay, they needed the lab, I gotcha. So it's a good thing I saved before I did that. Alright, well, that's interesting. That's an interesting result. I guess I'm gonna leave it here then, because I need to go get some dinner and some rest, but I think what we're gonna do is we are going to go raid my friend Kara, whom some of you might have met a little bit earlier if you were here. And she will probably be doing a music stream right now, as a matter of fact. Let's see. Oh no, it's Chrono Trigger. Even better. Even better. Perfect. So she's actually playing video games tonight. So guys, stick around for this raid. You're going to be really, really glad that you did so. Because Kara is incredibly sweet and she's incredibly talented. And Chrono Trigger is an old nostalgic game for her. So she's playing through it again for I don't know how many times this makes now. Thank you all so much for joining me. Let's go make her evening and drop by. Thank you all so much for joining me, and I will catch all of you next time. Take care, everybody.